Hi. What's up? You guys ready for some DBD? Everyone's favorite? Uh, I mean, it seems to be a fan favorite. Well, I can't talk. Little bit sleepy today. I don't know. I stayed up a bit too late last night. The the Space Marine stream really messed me up this week. I feel like I'm kind of catching up on my sleep a bit. Because we stayed up, we cooked a bit too hard on the Space Marine stream. A little shy of 7 hours for that one. So we're just gonna have some chill killing today. Just gonna be hanging out. But not too chill, because we wanna rank up. We wanna start climbing the ranks. Because for those who don't know, every 13th of every month, the rank reset happens, which was yesterday. So we're back down to Ash 3, I think. I think I'm Ash 3 right now. I've played a little bit off stream. Kenzo, welcome in. Also, I'm not sure if you were around when we raided Zenith yesterday, but apparently you were his 500th follower or something like that. And if he mentioned on stream that if you were to, yeah, if you go onto his Twitch page, you should be able to find a link to his Discord. You should reach out to him. Cause he said you were eligible for like a gift or something. He said he would give you a CD key or something. Like, yeah, tell him cause I am also in his Discord now, so and you came in from my raid, so he should still remember. But yeah, go let him know in the Discord. It's pretty cool. He didn't say what you were gonna get, but I think he was giving out something, so yeah, you should definitely go check that out. Yeah, so DBD today, I kind of want to go over the patch notes a little bit, because there's some upcoming changes that I'm really excited for, and I hope most of them get through the PTB. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure how I'm going to screen share this though. How do I pull up the patch notes? Guess I could just make a source. Window capture? Okay, let's hide all this stuff. It's not hope I didn't dox myself, teehee. Okay, we can make this nice and small. We don't need all of this. A little bit smaller. There we go. That's good. I know what I would. I have no idea what I would want though. Yeah, I'm not sure. He said he had like he said he had like a stack of CD keys. Like he has a whole bunch of them. I think he said if you just give him an idea on like some of the games you like to play, he'll give you something based on that, I think. Is what he said. But yeah, he- just hit him up. Just hit him up. Just ping him in his Discord. I'm sure he'll I'm sure you guys will figure something out. But yeah, lucky you. Holy that that really just makes me think like the stars really aligned yesterday. Not only did I run into him, like I actually played with Zenith yesterday. And then lucky you, you're his 500th follower. That's pretty cool. I was talking about DBD changes, but I also like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, let's scroll up right to the top. Let's get into it a little bit. I'm gonna ignore most of the survivor perks except one, which is a big problem, and I'm sure most of you already know what that is, but I don't play survivor, so like all these perks, like all these changes to these perks, I don't really play enough survivor to know what to have opinion on those, so we'll just leave it at that. I won't talk too much about it. Hold on. Wait, was that the right word? What do you mean? Me neither. Yeah, I mean it's technically not proper. It's a bit of like slang, but I know what you mean. Like only an English professor would correct you and say it's the correct term is me either, but me neither is more like a slang thing, but people still know what you're talking about. So yeah, don't worry about that. It like my Twitch chat is not, we're not gonna make fun of your grammar, except I mean unless there's some grammar, unless there's like unless Sly shows up, who is an who's an English teacher and like cause she corrects my grammar sometimes, but I mean that's just I feel like it's what teachers are supposed to do, right? So I guess she can get away with it, I guess. Anyways, let's start from the top. My English is bad. No, your English is not that bad. Like I can understand you totally fine. I'm a native English speaker, and I think my English could even use some work. Oh yeah, let's start. The next, what if I click on this? What happens? Oh, just the picture. The next update features an especially large number of perk tweaks and reworks on top of our usual killer tweaks and new features. In this post, we'll dig into each of the changes and share our reasoning behind it. Okay, so this one, the finishing Mori. New, the killer can now perform a Mori on the final survivor without using an offering. Objects obstructing the camera during the Mori animation will fade away. Okay, so it's like you won't have those weird moments where you Mori somebody, but an object's in the way and then you can't see the Mori. So that's nice. And then reworking to the regular Moris, the Moris, they don't enable you to Mori anymore. All they do is they give you a big blood point bonus when you Mori the final survivor. So this is really good. not only is it a quality of life thing to get rid of those games where you have, you know, you do really well as killer and you get down to the final survivor, but then that survivor is in like a dead zone with no hooks, and they have like boil over, and they're being a bit annoying, and they're trying to like force you to just, so they kind of just force you to hit them, leave them on the ground, and then wait for them to bleed out, which isn't fun for either side. Like, I think this is a great quality of life thing. Number one, it's just cool because it lets you do the Mori without having to bring one in, or use some kind of, you know, perk that lets you Mori survivors, like Devour Hope. I think the only two that let you Mori survivors are Devour Hope and Rancor. So this is just like, it adds so much flair to the game. Like, it's just a nice quality of life feature that also, you know, lets you show off the Moris, and which is really cool as a Twitch streamer, because, you know, some people want to see the Mori. And on top of that, because the Moris will be base kit, well, hopefully they'll be base kit, then the Mori items just become extra blood point items, which although it won't pay off every time, because like you're not going to get a 4K every time. It's unlikely because of the existence of Hatch. You're never guaranteed a 4K unless you slug and you play super dirty. But like, now we just have more blood point items, which is good. You don't have to, you know, because those are precious. You know, your survivor puddings, your bloody party streamers, all the event ones, which people are probably running out of now. The orange ones. I still haven't seen every Mori. I think some of them are pretty cool. Some of them are like, I would be scared. I would be worried of getting demonetized on doing it on stream, honestly. Although I think on Twitch it's okay, because for those who don't know, like for those who aren't streamers, when you change the category to a game that's 18 plus, so using DBD as an example, Twitch recognizes that, and it makes your stream 18 plus, you know, even if you're, you know, not normally an 18 plus streamer. So it covers you in that regard. I don't think you'll get banned on Twitch for like showing the Mori. YouTube is a different example. If I uploaded I have heard some content creators who do the Mori on stream get their videos demonetized for, you know, graphic violence and stuff. So YouTube, I'm not so sure on, but Twitch, I think it's okay. We can just, you know, let it fly, which is cool, because now I can show you guys the Mori even, and I don't have to bring, you know, I don't have to run like a gimmicky totem build like and use Devour Hope or a Rancor or bring a Mori. There's some pretty cool Moris. There's some pretty schnasty Moris. I'd really like to show you guys the Dracula Mori. It's actually really funny. I think the Dracula Mori is very good. So hopefully we can show that off today, maybe. I would have to, but though this change is not in yet, so I would have to run Devour or something, or bring a Mori. I don't know when this update is coming out, but I hope it's soon, because I really like these changes so far, anyways. Developer note: when the finishing Mori system was tested previously, many found it and the surrounding gameplay changes to have too large of an effect on the match. We have scaled back the system to better suit what players expect from it. Killers now have the option to kill the final survivor if they choose. This will provide some visual flair and create a satisfying end to a match. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. Like it doesn't increase or decrease the power level for either side. Like this doesn't make killer OP or anything. It just lets you end the match like with a bit more easily. Like you don't have to pick up, go on a hook. It gets rid of those stupid drawn out end games where the survivors are just kind of being annoying and trying to draw out the game as much as you can by sticking in the corner of a map without any hooks and using boil over and stuff like that. Like it gets rid of that whole stuff, which like no one is going to complain about, I don't think, except for the really bad survivors who just always use boil over for some reason. And then yeah, it just adds some cool flair at the end. It's kind of like, I guess, in Mortal Kombat where you beat somebody in Mortal Kombat and you fatality them. I don't know. I feel there's gonna be some people who interpret this as like BM, like, oh really, you're gonna do the finishing Mori on me? Wow. Why couldn't I have went out with Grace and you just put me on the hook or something? Which I think that would technically get you a bit more points. Because like you get the bonus for hooking, but you also get the bonus for killing them. I don't know. It probably equals out to about the same. I think it's a great change. Since this change would make Memento Mori offerings obsolete, we have reworked them to instead reward the killer with a large amount of blood points based on the rarity when a Mori is performed. We have also added a new mechanic which hides nearby objects when a Mori is happening to prevent rocks, crates, and other things from rudely standing in the way so you can see these kills in all their glory. Yeah, just like huge W change. Like that's just no one's gonna play. No one should be complaining about this change. Like this is just good for every side. Believe it or not, I feel like even some of the survivors would be totally fine with seeing the Mori at the end of a match. Okay, skipping all the survivor perks I don't know about, the distortion change. So this is the thing that has everybody talking right now. There's some people like myself are kicking our feet, giggling to ourselves because we're so happy that distortion is changing. This is like the real like meat of the discussion I wanted to have today about it. Oh no. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be too biased. Is it good or bad? Overall, I think it is a nerf. It's a pretty sizable nerf. But I'll talk about it. Okay, so distortion, medium update. Distortion no longer has a token system. Instead, distortion deactivates once used until the next time you are chased. So for those who don't know how distortion works right now, let me quickly hold on. Let me just hide this for a second. Let me pull up the DBD wiki, distortion, just so because I want to make sure I have my facts straight. Anxious, welcome in. Thank you for the banana. So distortion. So the way distortion works right now, you start the trial with 3 tokens. Whenever the killer attempts to read your aura, distortion activates and consumes 1 token, applying the following effects for 10 seconds. Blocks your aura from being read, so you're undetectable for 10 seconds. Suppress the creation of scratch marks, so you can run as much as you want for 10 seconds and you won't leave scratch marks. So, and then the other effect, how you gain tokens, is for every 30 seconds you spend inside the killer's terror radius, you get 1 token back. So, what people have been doing with this perk now is, as this perk is right now, this perk's mere existence makes it so killers just won't bring info perks, because they've had way too many games where they try to do an info build. They'll run like, lethal pursuer and barbecue, and then every time they load into a game, they look across the map and they only see like 2 survivors, which tells them immediately that half their build is not gonna work. Because I mean, you start out with 3, and the survivors are gonna get like at least 2 throughout the match on average. So that's 5 barbecues that they're gonna dodge because you have distortion. Your perk doesn't do anything. So funnily enough, this created a really bad relationship both for killers and survivors, because I'm not gonna complain too much as a killer, because I feel like people are gonna look at that and be like, well, of course you're happy about the distortion nerf because you're a killer main. But funnily enough, the people who have been complaining about distortion is actually the survivors. And the reason for that is, if a survivor player loads in solo queue by themselves, they don't know what their teammates are running, and they're running like a standard meta build, like they run some good perks, like some chase perks, some perks to help the survivor loop the killer, waste his time, play very aggressive, do all the proactive plays, like save your allies, heal them, take hits for them. That's how like high level survivors play. That's the stuff that killers don't want to see, because it's very strong. However, what happens is you have this person I'm talking about, they don't run distortion, just like some general good meta perks. But then they load in and they realize that their teammates, he has 2 teammates that run distortion. So these 2 survivors are very hard to find. So as a killer, if a killer can't find these 2 other people, they're hiding in lockers, they're sitting around rocks, they're like playing very ratty, all that's going to do is the killer is just going to chase the people who he can find, which are the 2 other survivors in the match that don't have distortion. And then what happens is those people get tunneled out of the game. So even though this survivor has a good build, he's taking hits for everybody, he's healing people, he's not gonna win, because at the end of the day, the distortion player is gonna be the one that makes it out, because the killer it's a waste of time to go around and try to find the distortion players. It's like, so it's crazy. It's actually more frustrating of a perk for survivor mains, which I thought was really interesting. So as the perk, oh sorry, let me bring this back. So as the perk works now, the effect actually has a longer duration. They buff the duration from 6, 8, 10 to 8, 10, 12. So the effect is longer now. But the thing is you don't get the uses for free like you used to. If you want your distortion effect, you have to at least interact with the killer a little bit. Even if that means, just walking up to him, starting a chase, and then immediately just running away. I still don't think this perk is that bad. Like, I still think it's a pretty decent perk. The problem with it before was that it was just so brainless. Like, you start the game with three tokens, you don't really have to think about it. Like it's just, oh, the killer can't find me. The killer can't find me. And then hide in lockers, sit around gens, around rocks and stuff, sit on gens. That's not what the developers want. They want people to, interact with the killer. They want interactive gameplay, right? They don't want this game to be like just sitting around, sitting on gens, hiding all the time. And so this is a huge W change. And again, I know it sounds super biased because I'm a killer main, but both sides are going to be happier because this perk, it still does what it used to do. It's just in order to get your charges back, you can't like stack charges. You get it, you have your use at the start of the game, like just like before. But if you want that charge back, you have to interact with the killer. The killer has to at least spot you and then chase for like at least start a chase. You have to interact. The killer has to see you first. And then if you run away from the killer and you lose him, then you get your stack back and then you can use it again. But as it is now, you can't stack like 3 stacks and just be like, okay, I'm invisible for the whole game. Yeah, and a lot of survivors. This is the thing that's got everyone talking, because a lot of survivor players were using it as a crutch, being like, again, I'm not dunking on like survivor mains, but a lot of people have pointed out that a lot of survivors will use this perk as a crutch because they're not super good at, they're not super confident at looping, like, and that's fine. It's totally fine. I think what this is going to do, it's going to force people to kind of, maybe put in a little bit of work and learn how to loop a bit, which is good overall, because that's something that's going to help you throughout your whole career playing this game. Like, it helps to know how to loop a little bit. And really how fun is it as a survivor to hide the whole game? Like, don't you want to like do some cool chases? Don't you want, to loop? Don't you want to look cool? Loop the killer, outplay him? I don't know. This new change encourages interaction, and that's exactly what the devs want, and that's exactly what I think is the best. We want interactive gameplay. So again, I think this is great. You like it? I also like it. Again, like they did buff the duration. I know it's not a lot, but it is like the effect itself is stronger. An extra 2 seconds of hiding your scratch marks is not nothing. You have to be a bit more creative with this perk now. You have to use your token at the start, and then they have to think like, oh, how do I get my stack, but also be safe. I think this makes this perk so much more interesting. Like they didn't touch the effect. It's just how you get stacks is different now. More updates since you last played. This update isn't up yet. This is the upcoming update. It's got a lot of really cool stuff, so I wanted to talk about it a bit. Yeah, distortion, a great change. Okay, and now I'm gonna talk about they're reworking a lot of useless perks that no one ever used. Genetic limits. Anytime. Oh, actually, let's talk about the dev notes for distortion. Let's see what they think about it. Distortion counters a lot of perks and add-ons. The token system and recharge mechanic makes distortion far too effective and allows survivors to go unseen for the entire match. To limit its effectiveness, we have removed the token system and made it so distortion only reactivates upon being chased. We have extended the duration slightly to help account for longer aura read effects to compensate. Yeah, overall, like I think they have the right idea. There actually was an update since we played, and from what I hear, Dracula, they buffed Dracula. They buffed his bat form. There was a couple add-ons that didn't work before, they were bugged, but they're changed now. The Traveler's Hat, which is the common add-on, which lets you transform faster, it works now, so we might test that out today. They also increased the speed of the bat form, so it's 6.5 meters per second now. And the animation and the cooldown to transform after you turn into a bat is lower now. And a lot of people are saying that it's actually a bit overtuned. So I think Dracula is really strong right now after the changes. So we're gonna play some Dracula today. Anyways, yeah. Genetic limits. I don't want to yap too much. I want to get to the gameplay, but anytime a survivor loses a health state, they suffer from the exhaustion effect for 8 seconds. Okay, let me... genetic... What does the old genetic limits do? Whenever a survivor finishes a healing action, they suffer from exhaustion for 32 seconds. And then what it does now is whenever survivor loses a health state, they become exhausted for 8 seconds. Genetic limits previously affected survivors who healed, which often lead to the exhaustion effect expiring before they could be chased. It will now apply to survivors who lose a health state instead, but with a shorter duration. This will provide more consistent value, though skilled survivors may be able to outlast the effect. I have never used genetic limits. That's the thing, right? They're changing all these perks because they're looking at their stats and they're being like, okay, the pick rate of this perk is like 0.5%. We need to do something about this. We need to change it, right? Same with leverage. Like I've never used leverage before because it's a bad perk. This is a lot more. It's really easy to apply, and it works for M2 killers too, because it says lose a health state. It's not a basic attack, so that's good. That means that everyone can use it. This will make it so when you damage somebody, they can't for 8 seconds they can't do any shenanigans. They can't do like a really common example. If you see a survivor going for a window because they have life, but if you hit them before they vault the window, you hit them and then they get exhausted, which means for 8 seconds they can't use their life. So you totally deny them the speed boost, which is really good. Same with balanced landing. If you hit a survivor before they drop off a ledge, it gets countered. They don't get the speed boost. This is a really nice brainless perk that if you want to just throw on a fairly aggressive killer and you don't like exhaustion perks. This also counters dead hard. It makes if you hit somebody and then you can somehow make the distance before the effect ends, they can't dead hard. That's good. I think this is very easy to use, and I still don't think it's a great perk, but much better. Much better now. I like this has some use case now. I will definitely use this perk now. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. Leverage. When a survivor performs a unhook, their healing speed is reduced by 50% for 30 seconds. Let's see what the old one does. Leverage. When you hook a survivor, leverage is granted 1 token up to a maximum of 10 and applies the following effects for 30 seconds. Reduces the healing speed of all. So okay. Oh, that's like, yeah, this is a huge buff. Because before you had to get so many hooks to get the minus 50. Like, what was that? Yeah, 10 hooks. 10 hooks, 3 people are already dead. Like, 10 hooks, you should have 3 people dead. Or at least 2 people dead. And at that point, like, you've probably already won the game anyways. So what they did, they just made it so the perk just works as if you had fully stacked. You don't have to stack it anymore. This is a really good perk, because something survivors will often do is that they'll unhook their friend, and then if that survivor has a med kit, they'll try to heal them. They'll try to heal them right away on the hook. This directly counters that. This makes it much more time consuming for survivors to do the unhook and then the heal. So again, this is really nice. This perk is now very much usable. Let's see. Leverage used to gain strength as the match went on. This made leverage ineffective early on. Often only become effective when the match was nearly won anyways. Yeah, exactly. We have reworked it to be much simpler and provide consistent value. Leverage now can discourage a survivor from healing directly under the hook. Yeah. Yeah, like, these guys know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're talking about. Rework. Okay, Thwack. This is another perk I haven't used yet because I haven't sunk any points into survivors or Skull Merchant. I don't think I will too much, honestly, especially after the nerf that's coming, which we'll talk about that in a second too. Thwack now starts with 3 tokens. Gain 1 token upon hooking a survivor. When breaking a pallet or breakable wall, consume 1 token and cause survivors within 24 meters to scream and reveal their location for 5 seconds. Thwack used to only activate once per hook, leading it to often being wasted. By introducing tokens, killers can store these uses for later and potentially use it more than once in a chase. Yeah, this is a lot better. I honestly think Thwack before was still a decent perk. It was a bit awkward to use, like they say, but definitely still decent. Any perk that makes survivors scream is good, because screaming encounters action. So if a survivor is working on a gen, or if a survivor is healing somebody or unhooking. I hate Skull Merchant. Am I correct to assume that you mostly play Survivor? I haven't played Skull Merchant myself, but I understand the hate, because before she's very brainless killer. Like, you just throw out the drone, it does so much work for you. It breaks the survivor, it damages them. For some reason you get undetectable when you throw them out. I'm OTP Huntress. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Skull Merchant gameplay doesn't really appeal to me either. Not she does seem just kind of boring. But well, that's not true. I like the vibe. Like I think it's cool that she has like a radar that she can look at. Like she can look at a radar and see like, oh, there's a survivor here. Like that's just cool. But as she is right now, like survivors just hate her so much. I honestly don't feel I wouldn't feel too good about playing her. I don't know. I don't know. She seems fun though. Like I like her vibe. Like she has a cool mech arm. But the whole how the drones work just feels so silly. But maybe we turn to the dark side anyways. Maybe I turn to the dark side and play Skull Merchant because before the patch before the patch hits. Am I really can I really be that evil? Uh, but yeah, this is just like a strict buff to Thwack. This is good. It has the same effect. It's just it's not awkward to use now. It doesn't say how many stacks you can hold. I assume 3 is the maximum. And then you gain some as the game goes on. So if that were the case, you're also encouraged to use them, which is cool. Okay, machine learning. This is another big one. I know I don't have to look up what machine learning does now because I know what it does. So how machine learning works now is that when you kick a generator, machine learning activates. And then the second generator you kick becomes compromised. And if the survivors complete the compromised generator, you get a whole minute of undetectable, which means the survivors don't know where you are, and 10% haste. 10% haste is a lot. That's a lot of movement speed to get for a whole minute. So this is just a strict buff. Because now you don't need to kick 2 gens, you only have to kick 1. I honestly think the version of machine learning we have now I think is fine because this perk is so because that effect is so strong. It's a whole minute. Even if you only get that perk like once or twice a match, that's still so huge. And with this being you only have to kick 1, it's gonna be really I feel like it's gonna be really oppressive. I think I can really see them reverting back to the old one or the current one we have now. How do you remember all this shit? just I just I like this kind of stuff. When I get into a game, I really get into it. Comp gaming. Machine learning previously required you to damage 1 generator to activate it, then another to compromise it. This made it awkward to use. To simplify this, the most recently damaged generator will always be compromised. Only 1 generator can be compromised at a time, thank goodness. So yeah, this is just like a huge buff. You just make so you only have to kick 1 gen now, and it's still not gonna be a very good perk on like weaker killers that don't have the ability to like teleport across the map. Okay, kick this gen, teleport to the other side of the map, kick this gen, you know. It's still not gonna be good on weak killers, but like every perk is not as good on weaker killers. So that's just a game thing. Deathbound. Remove. Deathbound no longer has a distance requirement to activate, and it no longer has a duration. Instead, deactivates when the healer is hooked. Oh. So this is another perk I've never seen anyone use. This is a perk from Pyramid Head. Whenever a survivor finishes healing another survivor for the equivalent of 1 health state at least 32 meters away from you, it Deathbound activates, causes the healer to scream and reveal their location, causes the healer to suffer from the oblivious status effect whenever they are farther than 8 meters from the healer. So they removed the duration, so it lasts. Yeah, no longer has a distance requirement, so you could be, 12 meters away and it still works. The perk no longer has a duration and instead deactivates when the healer is hooked. So that survivor stays oblivious until you hook them. That's interesting. So I think this perk is still not super good, but I think it's much better now. It's a bit gimmicky, but it's kind of like an indirect healing perk. Like it kind of discourages survivors from healing each other, and then it makes the person who's healing people an easier target, because being oblivious means that that survivor can't hear your terror radius, so they can't hear they don't know you're around, basically. Yeah, and before it just had way too many conditions. Like you had to be like super far away, which at that point, who cares anyways? You're not gonna know where that survivor is. They're always oblivious until you hook them, which is good. So you don't have to think about it too much. It's like decent now. It's like it's a anti-healing perk with like a little bit, but that's a big gimmicky. I think it's fine. I think it's usable now. Bro, there's so much. Okay, just a little bit more. Zancian Tactics. This is another big rework. So what Zancian does now is it's kind of like a training wheel perk. While you have Zancian Tactics on, you see the auras of all pallets and windows within, it's like 16 meters of you or something. So it's really good for beginner killers who don't know the maps very well, and it kind of helps you get an idea on where everything is, like where pallets spawn, where windows spawn, stuff like that. It's really nice for beginners, but they did away with it. Now, when a survivor is within 6 meters of a dropped pallet, while within 16 meters of you, their aura is revealed for 10 seconds. I think this is gonna be really good on specific killers. Like I'm thinking about Doctor right now, because Doctor likes to shock people through walls, and then while they're shocked, they can't vault the pallet. So I think this is gonna be really good on killers that maybe struggle with windows or are very good on pallets and stuff. This they just made a perk that directly counters survivors camping pallets, which is, I think, super good. I think it's really good. I still think this is a good learning perk. Like, this just lets you, if if survivor goes to a really safe TL wall or something like that, or a jungle gym, you'll know exactly what they're doing. You'll be able to see that they're just standing at the pallet, and you can be like, oh, okay, there's a pallet there. Oh, it is only a dropped pallet, actually. Actually, that kind of changes things. Because, I mean, you don't want drop pallets. If the drop pallet is already at a really safe tile, then you're going to want to get rid of it anyways. I guess what this does is it kind of lets you leave certain pallets on certain areas of the map, and it kind of lets you turn those pallets into radars, which is kind of neat. I don't know. It does counter those scenarios where, which is common, where survivors will just kind of like slide back and forth on a pallet. This will tell you their exact location, which makes mind gaming it a lot easier. Yeah, let's see what they have to say about it. Revealing pallets and windows was much less useful for killers than survivors, since the killer is present every time a pallet is broken. We have reworked this perk to instead reveal survivors' auras near drop pallets. This will provide some useful info during a chase and allow for some interesting mind games. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. So, if you get pallet stunned, this perk still works. It's a very common scenario where, a survivor either drops a pallet in front of you to make some distance, or drop the pallet to stun you. But at least with this perk, for a whole 10 seconds, you'll know exactly where they're going. Yeah, I think this sounds kind of good now, honestly. Like, if you comboed this with Enduring, even if they stun you with the pallet, you could, you know exactly where they're going, and you can route accordingly. Yeah, that sounds fun, actually. I'm actually looking forward to messing with that. Okay. Deadman Switch. Okay, this one I'm a bit upset about because I like this perk. So, Deadman Switch now only applies to the first survivor who stops working on a generator. But they increased the duration from 30 seconds to 50 seconds, which is pretty big. So, how this perk works now is that when you hook a survivor for 30 seconds, if at any point if a survivor stops working on a generator, that generator gets blocked for the rest of the duration of the 30 seconds. So as it is right now, you can block multiple generators. If you're a killer who can like move around the map really fast and force survivors to get off gens really quickly, then you could block like 2 gens pretty consistently with this perk. But they're changing it so now you can only block the first gen, but that gen is blocked for 50 seconds. I still think this perk might be better now. I'm actually not sure. 50 seconds is a lot. 50 seconds is a long time. But it opens up to a lot of counterplay, which, like, if this perk becomes popular, then survivors are just going to like progress a little bit on like some random gen if they know that you have this perk, and then they're just gonna let go and then start working on the gen that actually has progress on it. So, but that's like, really high level survivors are gonna do that shit. The effect is stronger, but it's much easier to counter now. So I don't think this perk is going to be used much anymore. The problem with this change, I feel, is that people they're not going to use it, and then people will just keep using the same gen blocking perks, which are the 2 popular ones are Grim Embrace and Deadlock, which is kind of upsetting because we don't want people to keep using the same perks all the time, but if they keep changing things and nerfing things, then I mean people are just gonna use what's most consistent, right? And I think this makes this perk a lot. This opens this perk up to way too much counterplay, and I don't think people are gonna use it anymore. Deadman Switch provides a very powerful effect, but can sometimes get out of hand when combined with other perks. We have changed it to activate only on the first survivor who stops repairing to limit how powerful it can be and increase its duration to compensate. Okay, okay. Blood Echoes. This is a weird one. DBD Blood Echo. Whenever you hook a survivor, all other injured survivors suffer from the exhaustion and hemorrhage effect for 45 seconds as a 60-second cooldown. Blood Echoes no longer has a cooldown. Okay, so you can spam it if you're doing well. And reduce the duration to 30 seconds. So they have the duration, but they made it so you can proc it as many times as you want. This felt unnecessary since the requirement of hooking a survivor itself space out its activations. This has been removed, allowing the perk to activate more frequently and reduce the duration slightly to compensate. This perk's not going to be used still. It's still like way too... It's just what kind of still a bad perk, honestly. Okay, this one's interesting. Hex crowd control is getting a rework too. The last 3, 4, or 5 vaults, which survivors rush vaults, or are blocked by the entity, this lasts until the totem is cleansed. So the way this perk works now is that it's kind of like it's like an automatic bamboozle. When a survivor vaults a window, that window is immediately blocked for, I think, for like, actually the duration's pretty long, I think. Crowd. Yeah, block the vaulted window to also for 60 seconds, a whole minute. That's insane, actually. Hex crowd control. So now the duration is infinite, but it only counters the last 3 or 4 vaults. 5 vaults the survivors have vaulted. In vault heavy areas, it was possible for survivors to outlast the effect by linking together multiple windows. Going forward, the most recent vaulted window will be blocked until the hex is cleansed. And I assume, like, if a survivor vaults a new window, then the oldest blocked window is switched to the newest one. I think this makes this perk... it's hard to tell if this is a nerf or not. But apparently it's a buff, because I guess in high level play, some survivors were just outlasting the effect, which is insane to me. Insane to think about, because it's like 60 seconds of a window being blocked seems like a lot. But so maybe this is a buff, actually. This perk might be really good now. As it is right now, I think people would just rather use Bamboozle because the survivors can't get rid of it. This being a hex perk makes it, you know, open to being cleansed right at the start of the game, and that's not good. So hard to say. I'd have to play test it. Yeah, huge rework to Predator, which is one of the really bad perks from Wraith that was basically useless. When a survivor escapes a chase, reveal their aura for 6 seconds. This perk then goes on a cooldown of 40 seconds. I think, yeah, the old one was like really bad, right? Causes the scratch marks to spawn moderately, slightly, or considerably closer to each other. Yeah, basically useless. It's basically an empty slot. Predator has always caused mixed feelings. Some feel like tighter scratch marks make tracking easier. Others find it makes finding survivors harder. We have given this a new effect which will be more useful for all. Those struggling to keep track of survivors will find Predator handy for giving them a second chance. Meanwhile, more experienced survivors may find some use by intentionally breaking chase. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this perk... I think this perk is going to be pretty solid, actually. This is... And I like that because Wraith is one of the killers that you get at the start of the game, right? He's one of the basic killers. And honestly, in my opinion, he's probably the best killer to start out with if you want to main killer and you want to get good at killer and learn the fundamentals and stuff. So yeah, reveal their aura for 6 seconds. So if you're like me and you're bad at you're bad at finding survivors and the survivor like jukes you, and like this perk directly counters that. You'll know exactly where they are. You just have to glance around. 40-second cooldown is not that bad either. Like that's a pretty short. That's a nice reasonable cooldown. I think this perk's gonna be good, and like they say, it's gonna be really good for beginners because you know it'll help them learn like the common tendencies of like what survivors do when they like juke you, quote unquote. And for killers, for like good killers, what they can do is just kind of stop moving when a survivor's looping them around a really strong pallet to see where they are, and then this will trigger, right? And it'll show them exactly where they are. So overall, like this perk is going to be really it's at least going to be really fun to use. It's going to make it's going to offer some scenarios that people haven't seen before, which I think is good. Okay, I'm not going to talk too much about this because I don't play many of these killers, but Skull Merchant, okay, most hated killer in Dead by Daylight, is getting big nerfs. So they half the hindered penalty from 5 to 5 from 10. 10% hindered's pretty rough. Yeah, I agree with that. And the Skull Merchant no longer gains haste when scanning survivors. I personally think this is fine because we're kind of shifting towards a meta where haste perks are getting better. Especially with the machine learning, for example, 10% haste. You have this perk, you have this killer on top of it who gets like another 5% haste for 15% haste. Like that's just way too much. Stacking haste has been disastrous in the past, and they're learning from that mistake, and they're like, this killer does not need base kit haste. So I think that's fine. These two effects combined create a huge speed difference between the killer and survivor. We have removed one and toned down the other down to fair levels. Reduce the scan lines of the drones from 2 to 1, sorry. That's already a huge nerf, because it means that with enough finesse, the survivor can circle around the drone to ignore getting scanned, whereas before you couldn't really do that because there were 2 lines like circling each other. Picture like in Mario, the fire pillars, they go around in circle, there's like 2 of them. That's how the Skull Merchant works now, but now it'll only be 1, so it's much harder to counterplay. Like it's not just like you walk into Shack and then you just immediately get scanned because there's no way you could have reacted fast enough, like because there's just no counterplay. So that's a big nerf, but I think it's necessary. Drones are now always in their active state. See, that's the other big thing that was annoying, because if the survivor weren't within a certain distance, the drones were a lot easier or a lot harder to see because these big bright lights weren't flashing all the time. They only turn on when a survivor enters a certain distance. So now with this change, the survivors will be able to see the drones from miles away, which is it's much healthier for the game. Like it's just super necessary because we want interactivity. Like I was saying before, this lets the survivor see the drone and be like, okay, what am I going to do? And then, play around it, right? Drone scan lines are now invisible beyond 16 meters. Okay. Oh, does that mean so they weren't invisible before, but now they're visible? Now they're invisible. But I mean 16 meters is a lot of time still. That gives the survivor lots of time to see where it is. Being unable to see drone scan lines made it very difficult to play around accordingly. Scan lines will now always be visible when nearing the invisible and invisible when out of range. Additionally, we have reduced the number of scan lines per drone to allow for more counterplay. Yeah, that's like the main concern I've heard is that the skull merchant just kind of throws out the drone, doesn't really care about where it's placed because the drone just does so much work for you. It was very common to just put a drone in shack and then the survivor goes into shack not knowing the drone is there and then just immediately gets scanned. And depending on how many times the survivors got scanned, that could mean you just take damage randomly, you get slowed, you get broken. Like there wasn't much counterplay because like the survivor wasn't going to be able to see the drone anyways. So I can understand that being frustrating, you walking into shack and then just taking damage for like literally nothing, and there was nothing you could do about it. This is good. I think overall this is definitely in the right direction. I think this killer will, although I think this is going to make this killer a lot worse. Like I don't think people are going to drop this killer so hard. Like we're not going to see hardly any skull merchants anymore, I feel. So Hillbilly, I'm not going to talk too much about this because all they did is really just like they made him a bit slower and they made him get punished more when he bumps into things. So they just made Billy a bit harder to play, which I think is fine because I think he's a pretty high skill killer. I feel like he's pretty hard to play. So I think making him a bit harder is fine because I guess he was overperforming. Twins nerf. Victor takes 5 extra seconds to spawn after he gets crushed, and increase the cooldown after Victor downs a survivor by so you're slow for longer after you down somebody. Okay, that's fair enough. I guess Twins was also doing really well. But the unknown though, new, update to display teleport cooldown and hallucination spawn time. So that has a nice quality of life. Movement speed now decreases sooner when charging your power. I guess this was rough because you could like tap your power, summon the little goo ball or whatever, and survivors would see that and they would like juke and stuff. But the unknown wouldn't get slowed down very much, so it was like way too powerful because you could like tap it and you wouldn't even lose that much speed and survivors would just give you free hits. I think that's a good change. Increase teleport recovery speed by 15%. So when you teleport to one of your clones, you recover faster. That's nice. And then yeah, this is a trend I'm seeing with killer stuff, is that they're increasing the base numbers of a lot of his, like they're taking some of the add-ons and they're making them base kit, but then they make but then they tone down the add-ons a little bit to compensate. So it's not like a direct nerf. And I think that's good because it opens up more like build variety, right? You don't have to rely so much into bringing the same add-ons all the time. Yeah, I think like this is a great trend, and now the unknown is getting the treatment. I kind of want to play some Unknown today. I haven't played him before, but he seems really fun. I think we'll play some today. Anyways, I'm sorry for the people who were really who really just want me to shut up and play the game. We will, trust me. I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab some water. And we'll be back. And we'll play some Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna open it and then run to the bathroom, okay? Give me like a couple minutes. Promise. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Whoops. So there is a new game mode. I don't know what this is about. I don't know what the lights out game mode is about. I know it's like it's really hard to see or something, like it's very dark for the survivors. We might mess around with that. I don't know. Is there any info on it? Let's get rid of this one. Chase survivors are a total of 180 seconds with the executioner. That one's Pyramid Head. You can't play. Wait, why can't you play? Why can't you play Freddy? That's a bit weird. I mean, not that I want to play Freddy anyways, but not available? Wait, you can't change your build? I mean, Freddy is your main, don't lie. Let's... Oh, there's a Dracula quest. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Break 4 pallets or breakable walls while in chase. Do I want to try it? Or do I not care? I don't know. I mean, I guess we can... try it, see what it's about. We need to do our quest anyways. Yeah, let's do it. Lights Out Castlevania. I don't know. Yeah, I've not seen what this is like, but we're gonna find out. If it's... I know they've tested this out. I was doing something. Did it say anything about Huntress? No Huntress changes. No changes to Huntress. I really don't know what I'm in for, honestly, but I guess we'll see. No, honestly, overall, Huntress is one of those killers that's always been like pretty consistently strong. She even she got some buffs not too long ago, a while back, and like she's been about the same ever since. What the heck? Lights Out in the treatment theater. That sounds not so fun. Somebody here. You really? So is it just like... is this game mode just... nobody can see and there's no perks? Bro. Somebody... oh, they have candles. That's kind of interesting. Oh, close. Oh, she started running. Okay. Yo, nice. Yeah, I guess it's just it's dark. That's the gimmick. Also, oh, speaking of that, I forgot to turn up the brightness. How does this work? Like, I don't see... Wait, there's like... Okay. Is there... Ooh, the dark basement. Oh. Like, I don't see a generator number. Like, how many gens do they have to do? Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Nice. Wait, did you... Wait, what the heck? Dude, this is so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, some survivors have candles, some don't. They just drop in like every pallet. Oh my god. Okay, that's like 4 gens. Okay, that's like 5. Yeah, I don't really know what the win condition is. Okay. Somebody here. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm... What? Oh, okay, I get it. I guess that kind of makes it easier to find survivors, is, I mean... They have the light, I guess. Bro, do they... Oh, they don't leave scratch marks. Oh my god. That's pretty cringe. Okay. What was that? Like 7 gens or something? I don't know. This game mode's kind of boring, honestly. Is Alan awake? Oh. There's somebody here. Yeah, I don't know. This shit's kind of whack. I like Mirror Head. I don't play him, but like watching the gameplay of him. I'm pretty shit at Pyramid Head. He's pretty hard to play, honestly. Okay, so the survivors have to do what looks like 7 gens or something. So you have, so they have to do more gens, but like no, both sides don't have any perks. I don't know. That still seems really survivor-sided. Because the survivors don't leave scratch marks. And the only way you can find them is looking for the lights. Did I do my quest at least? No, I didn't even do my quest. Ah, but the free stuff though. Also, this quest straight up sucks. Break 4 pallets or breakable walls while in chase. That's so bad. Why would you ever want to do that? But then again, you don't get the free stuff. Hmm. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I guess I'll we'll just pretend to be a dumb killer and just eat every pallet so that and then break it so we can complete our quest. Overall, not super impressed with this event though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of boring. You can't bring any perks, which I guess is cool because it evens the playing field, but at the same time, it's kind of boring. I'll play one more, I think. Now that we kind of know what we're doing. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Yeah, is the game like too loud for you guys, by the way? Or is it okay? Oh, right. Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn on my settings. Okay, yeah, it's like, oh, wait. Oh. Wait, some of these generators start repaired? Oh. Oh. Oh, he grabbed the candle. This is... I saw somebody else was here. The fuck? If I kick the gen that has the candle on it, does it do anything? I think she's just as confused as I am. I mean, it definitely feels nice not having to worry about flashlight saves. Oh, I thought maybe could do a sick flick or something. Yeah, like you just lose people instantly. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, what? Yeah, like I can't see shit, dudes. Oh, wait. Okay. This is very fitting though, isn't it? Like Pyramid Head walking around in a world of pitch blackness. Man, like they can even without any items, these survivors can slam out gems. That's for sure. That's what I mean. Like you can't balance a game mode that just doesn't have any slowdown, dude. Like even if they have to do 7 gens, it's still like, bro, I can't fucking see anything. Oh, there's one. I mean, at least the people with the candle are easy to see. Wait, that wasn't in chase? Wait, what's the point of that? Am I should I, is it meta to like camp the candles? Okay, nice. I don't even know where a hook is because I just can't see. Yeah, can you guys see? I sure can. Yeah, this is fucking nothing. Let's go. Okay, nice. These guys are just as clueless as I am. Somebody's slamming out the gens. Or not. Oh shit, nice joke. Yeah, like I don't know what the gen speed is like, because I'm hearing all these gens that start out partially completed. Should I be kicking all of them? It seems like a bad idea. I think I heard somebody on my right. No? Weird. There's two pallets. I think she's dead. Yeah, I definitely need to turn on my brightness. Although this game mode's kind of boring. I think I'm just gonna I'll grind this like off stream. Oh, wait, how'd you? Did you down yourself? I guess she just gave up. Look at this gen spread. It sucks. How am I supposed to defend this? Can I hear somebody? Oh. Haven't seen Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot they added him. It's kind of a new. It's like kind of new. I think it's funny that they added him. If I did play Survivor, like if I were to pick up Survivor. Yo, sick juke Nicolas Cage. Yeah, like how, oh, I was gonna say, how the fuck am I supposed to track him after you hit a Survivor? They get a huge burst of speed, and they just like rocket off into the darkness. How is that balance? I don't get it. This is such a clown fiesta. Nobody's gonna want to play this. Unless there's like some kind of gimmick I'm missing that lets me find people easier. But I don't think so. We kind of have a 3-gen though. It really doesn't seem fun, honestly. It's really not fun. I mean, I imagine the survivors also can't hear me. Like, they can't hear my terror radius. I don't have a red stain. But, like, it kind of feels like a little bit of random chance finding people. I think I'm just gonna camp Nicolas Cage because I don't know where the hell everyone else is. Yeah. Did you guys just... Yeah, you guys just booked it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I can't hear anybody. Nobody here. They're healed somehow. Nicolas Cage is healed. Yeah, probably just healing in the corner of the map somewhere. Cool. Yeah. Feels like this is what it feels like to play on ladder against distortion users. This is pretty accurate how that feels. Like they're not even working on the gens, they're just like sitting somewhere. Yeah, this mode sucks. I'll be the first to say it. Okay. Couldn't quite turn enough. Wait, you just went around. Yeah. And I assume you guys went. I thought. Nice. Like not even scratch marks? They couldn't even give us scratch marks? Are you in here? What? What happened? You on here? Wait, what is this? Do they also have, I'm sorry, Nicolas Cage, but this shit's boring. Nicolas Cage is not, he's not even dead. Must be working on a different gen. No, I'm just gonna camp, I guess. Is Michaela healing somewhere? Gonna go for the save? No, she just died. Okay. Well, GG's. Yeah. This isn't gonna be fun for either side. GG's. I got like 1 stack for my quest. Bro, who's breaking pallets mid-chase? Ain't nobody got time for that. Wait, hold on. This will give us an idea. While held, pushes back the fog. When held, reveals the aura of the closest incomplete generator and displays the current survivor team actions in the HUD. When placed on a generator, all survivors within 32 meters of the generator can see the aura. Upon completing a generator with a candelabra placed on it, generator auras will be hidden from the killer for 15 seconds. Killers can destroy candelabras that are on generators. Oh, I could have hit them. Oh, I see. Yeah, still. This mode just kind of sucks, honestly. They need to do a little bit more with it, I feel. Ooh. Wraith and Huntress quest. Nah, I don't play either of those killers. That's fine. Okay, let's play the real game mode now. Who should we play? We should try the new.
I am a creature of the night.
Me too, bestie. Let's try out the new add-ons. Let's try out the Traveler's Hat. This is the one that works now. You can lets us shapeshift 10% faster. And then let's try the. I've never used the Killer Doll. Damn, no bloody party streamers? Or a hollow shell Andy? Okay. What build? What kind of build should we use? I forgot the name, but for Huntress, I run the two that let you reload faster, and the only hold one hatchet, but it auto knocks down. Oh, the iridescent hatchet. Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty insane. I'm gonna pop maybe? No, pop. Let's run Tinker. We're gonna try a machine learning build. Oppression and then Deadlock. Yeah, I think this is the best. I think these are honestly the best perks to run with machine learning. Tinker lets us know when a gen is about to be completed. Deadlocks gives us time between generators to set up a little bit to get our machine learning set up. And then Oppression has been feeling really good lately. I think it's a pretty strong perk now that it has the shorter cooldown. So yeah, let's play some Dracula. Also, everything seems good. By the way, how's the stream been looking this time? Has there been any like frame drops on your guys' end? Because I'm now playing DBD on 60 FPS instead of 120. And just to kind of see how it feels, and it seems fine. It doesn't look like I've dropped any frames yet, which is good. If If I used another build, I would do that, but ain't doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. Oh yeah. It's good? Okay, good. Cause I have the graphics on ultra too, so the game should look a little bit better. Also, whoops. I don't have I keep forgetting to turn up my brightness. There we go. Okay. There we go. Should be a little bit easier to see. I'll turn up the brightness for you guys too. Cause this game is just is very dark. Yeah, it looks a lot better on OBS now. I guess it was the frames that was really killing me. Nobody here. Aww. Hello, David. Oh, nice. Oh, not quite. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Hello, Chris. Didn't know it was a Panther. Damn, bro. Oh, okay, that was good. I'm getting fucking destroyed, bros. Man. I haven't gotten one down, by the way. Okay, cool. I keep turning into... Oh my god, I want to just restart. This is terrible. Man, Father Campbell's such a fucking shitty map, bro. Was that not a hook? Oh, okay. Damn, would it kill you to put some fucking hooks over here? People already know how this killer works. Man. Okay. Oh, we had off the record, of course. I wasn't winning this. I don't think I was winning this either way with this setup. Gonna win this game with like 2 hooks. What? Man, like, this is like, this map is hot garbage. Oh, they all have, yeah, okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, we're gonna try this build again. Cause I don't think this was a good show of it. He's not even dead. I'm just gonna camp you I'm just gonna camp you for real. Nah, I'm not. I might not even get 1 kill. Yeah, she has what's that perk called? Calm Spirit? She can't she can't scream. I mean, we're gonna get at least 1. David can't go for the save. He's gonna try though. This is a nice spot to defend though. She's dead. We somehow turned, like, we did, despite us doing so bad that game, we still got 5 hooks somehow. And that's just because they played the end game really poorly, I feel. Got him. Yo, Hyde, welcome in. We're starting out pretty rough. Pretty rough tonight. But that's okay, we're just warming up. Just warming up a little bit.
What a dark and wondrous place.
I want to try this build again. I hope we get a less shit match this time. Actually, let's hold on a second. Is there anything I want to change with this build? I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye now, Graham. Have a nice stream. Yeah, thank you so much, Kenzo. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. We'll just call that a practice round, eh? Look, Father Campbell's Chapel is, like, in my opinion, one of the worst design maps. And I feel like I'm saying that every game, and it's just because there are just a lot of shitty maps for killer in this game. There's only like 1 or 2 maps that are actually good for killer. I think like Dead Dog Saloon, I think, is one of them. It also depends a lot on what kind of killer you're playing. If you're a stealth killer, then indoor maps tend to be pretty good for you because the survivors can't see you coming, and you have no terror radius, so you can jump scare people. That map looks shit. Sadly, there are just a lot of shit maps in this game. The maps are like the thing that have the least priority when it comes to updates. So we kind of just have to grit our teeth and deal with it for now. Okay, take 2. We're gonna do better this time. And we have to keep in mind that when we have Sanctum of Wrath, this map's not too bad. It's a bit
I am the fury.
It's a bit big,
Your hate.
but maybe not too bad. There, look over here. Nice. Grab that scent orb. No, not quite. Takes a bit too long to charge. Okay. Oh, that's 2 Tinkers? Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Here we have a flashy. She's gonna pop this in my face. Oh, maybe not. Okay. We're gonna set that up. You don't... Yeah, you don't know how this works. Nice. Yeah. They do have a flashy. I'm not sure if it was this girl though. Okay, we need to find what gen they're working on. Okay. God, they're like flying through the gens, man. Right. Huh? Okay, nice. Okay, now this one's compromised. Nice. Oh, that's is that Meg? Oh. Oh, that was a crazy save. Okay, good job. Wow. That was a crazy angle. Nice. Damn, bro. Oh my god, they're just like, they're getting through these so fast. She just ran, okay. What? Where'd you... Okay. Still looking pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just gonna head back. Where? Wait, what? I heard somebody here. Oh, there he is. Damn. Oh man, this is too tough, I think. Yeah, okay. I think that's game over. Man, these guys were just giving me such a hard time. Now they're doing this one up here. I think Meg's dead though. No, damn, I was just a bit too close, a bit too shy. Okay. Yeah, fucking gen rushers. Holy shit, bro. That was they just flew through it way too, and that was with deadlock. Like this, even with deadlock, like they flew through those gens
Overdramatic.
like nothing. Yeah. Nice try. He's dead. Yeah, I know. You 99 to gate. I know how it works. Two's not bad though, considering how bad the game went. But it's not over yet. We gotta be careful. Yeah, I see you. Well, we'll get her at least. Yeah, GG's. Two's not bad. Two's a draw.
What an emotional display.
It's still not gonna be a good game because just they, like, I don't think I'm not gonna rank up for this because they just flew through the gens way too quick. Oh, Tinker is one of my perks. Yeah, what did they run? Any means. Windows. Well, this guy's running a boon build. That guy had adrenaline. Prove thyself. Okay, Meg was that. That explains it. Meg had a prove thyself. That's why they were. I think these guys were on comms, because you see how there's only one person with prove thyself, because it's a perk that you only need one of. You can't stack it. It makes it so the more survivors are working on the same gen, the faster the gen goes. So that makes sense. She also had resilience, which also Increases her gen speed. Meg was the problem. She was the one who was going through those gens. Oh, GG's. I think we did okay despite everything.
My immortal soul is bound to the dark embrace of eternity.
Why don't we play some Unknown? I have yet to play the Unknown.
I lived in dungeons long forgotten.
Let's level him up a bit. Oh, sorry, let me turn music back on. Better get the Unknown games in while we can before he gets adjusted. Ooh. I'm gonna take Nowhere to Hide. What the fuck is that thing? That's the Unknown. He's the newest unlicensed killer. Like this is the killer from Dead by Daylight. He's not from like a series or anything. Probably like out of all the killers, the actual most scary. Ooh, barbecue. Have not played him before, but I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Not quite. What kind of build should we run? Ooh, do we use new Deadman Switch before it goes? Before it gets nerfed? Let's play a safe build because I've never played this guy before. Let's do Pain Res and something for the last perk. Maybe just something comfy. No way. Maybe Discordance? Let's run Discordance. So let's run Tinker. Yeah. I got myself into Diablo 4. Kind of shocked myself. Oh yeah, how are you liking it? I've heard some like mixed things on Diablo 4. Some people love it. What's this one? That one seems good, yeah. And then we'll run get some pudding. Yeah, that sounds good. Kind of addicted. Level 18 druid. Played like 5 hours today. Oh, night. Damn. That's what happens. That happens to me a lot when I get into new games. I'll get super into it and I'll play it to death for like a week or so. That's what happened with I guess that's what happened with this game. Is once I got back into it on PC, I was addicted since. Same with Mechabellum too. Like I've been playing that game a lot. Okay. So for those who don't know how the Unknown works, so Unknown, he has this he basically, you can kind of think of him as a killer with a grenade launcher. He has this little appendage that shoots a little like grenade, like a projectile. It acts very similar to a grenade. Like if you hit it, if you shoot it against a wall, it'll bounce. So you can do some pretty interesting like trick shots and stuff. I don't think we're gonna do anything too crazy like that, but I mean, we'll definitely try. And the other thing he does is that he leaves clones of himself around the map. I think you can have 4 of them at a time. And you can teleport to them. But you can only have 4 of them. You shoot when you shoot your goo ball, you put the survivors in the weakened state. And if you hit a survivor with the goo ball while they're weakened, it damages them. That's a easy way of remembering it. They have to be purple for you to damage them. I got a double hit there. Nice. I didn't see if there were flashies in this lobby. Like right there, we have a clone. Thought I heard somebody. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, Fang. I don't know where your friends are. This might be a prime example of why distortion is getting changed. Fang is the only one without it. Let's actually. Would you? Hmm. There we go. Oh, she's good. Yeah, we'll take the pallet. Nice. Where'd Meg go? She was here. Oh. Nice. It's been a huge learning curve for me. Yeah, Diablo's kind of it's a unique kind of game. There's nothing quite like it. It does take a little bit of getting used to. Bang, you're dead. Oh, nice. Nice. Nicolas Cage. Oh no, that's Alan Wake from Alan Wake series. Oh, 3 hits? Oh, you shouldn't have? Okay, well, she is dead. Sorry, I kind of tunneled Fang a little bit, but sorry. That's how it goes. We're stealthy. Get off my gen, Alan Wake. What's the goo do? So yeah, that little appendage I stick out that shoots the goo ball, it marks people with weakened. That's when you see, if you look on my left, some of the survivors are purple. If they're in the weakened state and I hit them with a goo ball, they get damaged. It's just like a gun, basically. It's just, they straight up get damaged. You here? I thought somebody was here. Who's the last person I need to... Oh, that would have been sick, wouldn't it? Have you seen my dog, Sable? There's no white hooks here. I'm just gonna put her up. Alan Wake is probably doing this gen, isn't he? He's not, actually. Let me just go up here. So yeah, so you have to essentially hit them twice, and the survivors can get rid of the purple thing. And how they get rid of it's kind of unique. They have to either dispel one of your clones, which they can do by walking up to it and interacting with it, or they can they can stare at you for a certain amount of time. I think it's like 30 seconds total. It doesn't have to be like 30 seconds all at once. You can kind of spread it out a bit. But we're doing really well. They haven't gotten one gen done yet. But this is what happens when you run a really safe build. Unfortunately, Fang was our obsession, so we don't get our aura read on her. And somebody's got to be here, right? Where's everybody at? Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought that was a survivor for a second. Somebody here? Are they just gonna let Alan Wake die? Well, actually, you know what? I just realized we have not even seen the ace. He has... I think we have a distortion player on our hands. I think Ace has to be hiding in a locker or something. Oh, you can give me a... Nice, gotcha. Oh, fuck. Gotta break it. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, close. That would have been sick. Oh, I still got her. Nice. Surprise! Oh, that's so fun. If the survivor doesn't see the clone, you can just like teleport directly in front of them. This killer seems good. I think this killer's always been pretty strong, I feel like. This is like a jack of all trades killer done right. A jack of all trades killer that's actually strong, you know? Somebody's here. So which gen are they doing next? That's the question. I see somebody over there. Well, I thought that was a Sable. Oh, saw somebody in there. Oh, I saw you. I see somebody purple. Bro, where's the entrance to this thing? Found you. Oh, I tried to shoot it under the pallet, but that doesn't work. I aimed a bit too high. Oh. Good try. Yeah. Oh, this is the ace. We finally found the ace. Okay, Dedge. I could have swore I saw the Sable here too. She must be around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. I see you. You're purple. Ace is dead. Yeah, not quite. I saw a trick some unknown players do where they shoot it under the pallet and it kind of hits them on the other side. She's not purple anymore. Where'd you go? Ooh. Oh, nice. She's playing this very well. Oh, she saw, yeah, she saw it coming too. Goodness. She just... Yo, nice. That was good. Not quite. Oh, the sable's really good though. Nice. GG. First match of the unknown is a 4K? Okay. I think we all know it's because this is the first time I've played this killer and the MMR is just smaller because of it. Let's not kid ourselves too much. If I play after I play a couple of matches with this killer, I guarantee you we'll go back to playing with the sweaties. Nice, that was good. This character's fun. Yeah, this character is really fun actually. Gotta mess around with like the angles, like how you shoot, where you shoot the orb, the goo ball, whatever you want to call it. Laura, yeah, that explains it. Ace and Laura both were distortion Andes. Sable. And this is a classic example. So what I just talked about at the start of the stream. You had 2 players with distortion and 2 players without distortion. What happened? Feng got tunneled out of the game because she was the only one I found. And same with Sable. And that's not a coincidence. It's because I couldn't find Ace or Laura. And so that's like that's the real root of the problem with distortion, is that it's a bit too good at what it does, and as a result, it just kind of makes the killer play in a way that the devs aren't happy with, which is, you know, tunneling people out of the game. It's not really fun. It's not really fun for anybody. Oh, random perk loadout? Yeah, we could do that. Let's switch to let's use Pinhead. Let's do a Pinhead game. It's been a while. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. Just give me like a couple seconds. I'll be right back. We'll play some Pinhead. Pinhead with a random loadout. And then I'll use, yeah, Grease Lens. Okay. Yeah, I'll queue us up and then I'll run to the bathroom really quick. Okay, it looks like I was just in time. We got just one med kit. Hold on, there we go. Okay, good. I did turn up the color correction a bit for you guys, so it should be game should be a little bit easier to see. Okay. Let's see what we got. Hopefully our build is not too ass. Underground complex. This map's not okay. Ooh, we got oppression and blood favor. Those two perks are solid. And we got mad grit and deer stalker. Damn.
You
Yeah.
summoned me. I came.
I have. Oh fuck, that's the wrong way. Damn, that was a weird angle. Okay, nice. Okay. Well, that's how you feel, Nick Cage. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Controller player spotted. Okay, crazy. Oh, he just ran. Okay, bro. Oh god, dude. I need to hold it just a little bit more. There we go. I mean, we're getting rid of lots of pallets, which is good. Okay. Damn, that's a shame, Nick Cage. Damn, I guess playing on a controller really sucks, huh? For those who don't know, for some reason, all the buttons are tied to the same thing on controller. That's so when survivors try to remove the chains, it's the same button for vaulting a pallet, which is really funny because people will just vault right back into you. Who's that? Oh, why, like, I went right through him. God, dude. This map's not great for Pinhead specifically, because I'm not good at shooting through walls and shit. And that's all this map is fucking walls. I have not interacted with one gen. And Pinhead's one of the killers I've played a lot of, so I'm expecting some reasonably sweaty survivors. That's mine. Give that back. You just pre-drop this? Okay, if I can get that box, we'll be in good shape. Nice. No, god damn it. I was so close. I'm like just shy of that. Yeah, oh my god. They're just like pre-dropping every pallet. Man. God, dudes. There we go. Okay, nice. There we go. There's the box. Second hook. We love that. Okay. She doesn't know I have Mac Grit though. Oh man, she doesn't know. She doesn't know I'm a Mad Grit gamer. Okay, they're gonna do that. That's fine. Oh wait, no, they're not gonna do it.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Let's go. We got it too. Okay, nice. This is good. This is good. This is really good momentum. Okay, cool. Nick Cage, like, Nick Cage just knows where every goddamn pallet is. Oh, dude. Yeah, awesome. Never mind, this map fucking sucks. Holy shit, dude. There's enough pallets? Whatever. It was the fucking random build. What can I expect? Oh, no, he just... Okay, whatever. Yeah, cool, dudes. Damn, sorry for doing my tome. I don't even think we completed it because I don't think I downed 6 people. No, okay, whatever. I know Nick Cage is definitely gonna teabag me at the exit gate because he was pretty confident. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Bro, dead-hearted. Okay, cool. Man, why don't killers use more fun builds? Why are they so sweaty? You know what I mean? Yeah, knock down 6 survivors. We got like we got 3 of them. Teabag him, sir. The only killer that can teabag is Ghostface, actually. He's the only killer that can He's the only killer that has a crouch button. That was the classic killer experience right there. Just kind of an unfortunate map. And sad to say, and this is why I always like to bring Impaling Wire, because Impaling Wire helps a lot in indoor maps. It makes it so if survivors break your chain, another one spawns. If a survivor breaks your chain on the environment, at least we don't have to finish this in one trial. That'd be pretty rough. We're gonna try to do a bit better next time. You know what I just realized? I was so excited we got Oppression and we didn't kick a generator once. I think that was my big misplay, is I didn't pressure gen. I was too focused on just getting the first down, which never happened. I think Nicolas Cage had yeah. That's why Windows of Opportunity is a really popular perk. It's a perk that it tells the survivor where all the windows and pallets are. Is it windows and pallets, or is it just windows? Let me look it up, actually. I think it's just all vault locations, right? Yeah, the auras of breakable walls, pallets, and windows are revealed to you. It makes bad survivors who don't know the maps feel really good. They get to feel godlike. Whereas, like, if you're an experienced survivor, it's literally a dead perk, because if you already know where all the vaults and pallets are anyways, and that frees up that slot for something else. But yeah, the survivor who thinks they're really good starter pack is Distortion and Windows of Opportunity. Oh, what's our Unbound? Bitter Murmur and Two Can Play. Wait, I think Two Can Play is we need to get stunned by the killer, right? That was stupid as hell. I'm fucking garbage, dudes. I'm not chasing you in there. I thought maybe... We're gonna get the pallet at least. Okay, Meg took the hit. Okay. Cool. That's really good. We got a box at the start of the game. We got rid of the shack pallet. Okay, we have to remember that when... Holy shit, we could get... Somebody... Oh. We could get... Yo, what up? She didn't know I was coming. activated that one. Oh, the hook's at. Oh, there's one. Also, Trail of Torment's gonna get some insane value this game.
You summoned
Yeah, I'm just gonna
me.
teleport. She's way too far for that. We're just gonna jump to it.
I came.
When she's injured, too. Nice. Okay, cool. Trail of Torment's honestly a really good perk now. It's the one on the top. It says, when you kick a generator, it gets highlighted. And as long as that perk is, as long as that generator is regressing, you're undetectable. I'm not gonna chase you. Hello, Dwight. I thought maybe. I thought maybe I would land on top of him there. He's going back to Shack, I don't care.
The box. You
Everyone's
opened it.
injured, so this is fine.
I came.
Do you... I think he has, what's it called? The one that makes it so you don't grunt when you're injured. Man, just when you think survivors are, they're just playing around Shack. This shit's so annoying. There we go. Ah. Okay. Oh, what? God damn it, he makes it to a pallet. Oh, it's fucking... Man.
You summoned me. I came.
Yeah, finesse gamers. Yeah, yeah. I give up. Go fuck yourself, Zarina. Yeah. She had finesse, of course. Oh my god, You're kidding! She didn't walk into that? Okay, bro. They both went for the flashlight save. Yeah, well, we can't get the save, surely. Dwight has the box. Yeah, we're
You
just
summoned
gonna...
me. I came.
Let's try. They have a boon. Look at these guys. Three flashlights saves at the same time. What are you guys doing? That's not how it works. That's not how it works, bro.
I'll tear your soul apart.
Well, we got one. Well, I thought, nah, not quite enough time. If we ended the chase like a little bit sooner, maybe.
I must be going now.
They got my Hex 2 can play. How dare you? Very nice. Just give me this pallet. Wow. Okay, she's played against a few pinheads. I have to kick this. Yeah. Already got picked up. Damn. They don't. I don't think you get this. Nope. Nice try. Despite everything, we're doing pretty good, actually. We're gonna try to bang this out, though. Yeah. Go figure. Okay. Nice. Come on. Bam. Zarina's dead, which means they're probably just gonna head for the gate. Or not? I guess they went for the other one? Yeah, they went for this one. Oh? Is that David I hear? That's fine, because I know where David hid, and he's injured. Oh, that just went like right through his skull. Fuck. No, we're good. Yeah, I think Laura's just gonna run. Yeah, she just left. GG's. Okay, nice. We pulled that around, actually, with a random build. I actually think X2 Can Play actually did some work for us. So for those who don't know what that perk does, I think it's every time a survivor stuns you, either with a flashlight or a pallet, if they do it twice, Hex 2 Can Play becomes active, and every time a survivor stuns you, they get blinded, which is kind of a meme perk, but it's funny. Imagine their reaction. Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, random. Despite we definitely turned that around. Nice. That was good. Sorry, I really had to lock in there. Nice, and we completed the tome. Earn 2 chasers. Okay. That was frustrating, but I think Trail of Torment actually carried this. That was a good demonstration of how strong that perk is now. It's really good. You can, if you kick a gen in the corner of the map that the survivors ignore, you can be stealthy for like minutes. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, green hand. Let's grab that green hand. Oh, let's play Nemi. Let's play Nemi. That sounds good. Like we need a bit more of a stronger build than this. One more gen defense build, or one gen defense perk. That's not how you spell it. Generator. I mean corrupt's always good. No, I think let's do a gen kick build. That sounds fun. And we'll do nowhere to hide. And then we'll do bomb. Yeah, that looks good. Actually, instead of nowhere to hide, maybe something else actually. Let's know no way out. Yeah, it looks good. Because we don't have too much gen defense, so I think we might need the no way out. Nemesis is a lot better now, but I still don't think he's super good. He needs all the help he can get. So we have unforeseen. This every time it's a 30-second cooldown. Every time we kick a generator, we transfer our terror radius to that generator and we become undetectable. So it's a bit of a stealth perk. Oppression, 40-second cooldown. When we kick a generator, 3 other gens start regressing. And if anyone's working on a gen, they get a difficult skill check. And then pop is when you hook somebody and then you kick a gen afterwards, it loses 20% progress. And no way out is when you hook a unique survivor for the first time, you get a token, and the more tokens you have, the longer the exit gates are blocked at the end of the game. This is gonna help us secure some kills at the end, which Nemi kind of needs because he's not the best killer. He needs a little bit of help. I need to keep an eye how much Screech Cobbler I have. It'd be really sad if I use my last one and then because you can only get those from that one event and the events already happened. They're rare. It'll show you that I'm a real Dead Bad Daylight gamer. Okay, where are we going this time? Dead Dog Saloon. Oh, this is one of those maps I talked about. This is actually a pretty good map for killer. It's relatively small. And oh, somebody's already here. Oh. Found somebody? Oh, did she just... She did. She just left. Tier 2? Thanks for that. Thanks for that buff. Don't have. I overestimated the range there a bit. Damn. I thought for sure that would hit. Don't overthink it, just punch him. Just get our first hook. Ooh, and she led us right to the basement. This is good. Damn. We're gonna go check on that gen in main, because somebody was working on it. Oh, yeah, it's almost done. Room is here. Is there... Yeah, we're gonna break this too. Gonna do a little renovating. Looks like there's some people over here. She didn't know I was here. Bam. And because we're sneaky. Did you... Nice. They're working on that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him have that because that gen's really hard to defend. I don't care. Pick that one. Question is, where is the rest of them? Oh. Just run to the corner of the maps. Okay. Are we doing that one? I don't think so. Yeah, found him. Somebody was here. Yeah, I thought so. They're just gonna go back. You know, somebody else was here. Or not. I think I just got juked. What's this one again? Yeah, Prussian. Oh, they're doing this one. Where are you? Oh, hello. Okay, that was a good disguise. Yeah, undetectable. It's so good. Yeah, I like this build actually. Okay, that one's still regressing. Not doing this one. Okay, I guess we'll just go back then. So far, so good. Oh, yo, nice. Zombie MVP. Ada almost got, Ada's our last stack. We're nowhere to hide. I thought I was far enough away, but I guess not. Thought maybe. I'm just gonna eat this pallet. Yeah. Well, why is she gold like that? Nobody here, really? Okay. Bro, come. Okay. I thought I was far enough away, but I guess not. You're not going into anywhere that matters. I don't care. Okay, nice. Oh, we got it. Looks like someone almost got a hit. There she is. Oh. Who's here? No one's here, actually. No, they're just gonna head back to Hook, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this perk coming in clutch, the unforeseen. Oh, what? Nice. Did you just stayed at the pallet? Nice. Oh. Okay. Who haven't we hooked yet? It's the other Fang Min is the one we haven't hooked yet. Oh wait, no, you're the last one actually. Yeah. You're the one we haven't hooked. They're doing this one. Oh, God. Kayla went for the save. Oldest trick in the book, fake the tentacle. I see somebody over here. Yeah, there she is. Okay. She already got picked up. Wow, they were really on top of that. Okay, cool. Got a zombie to cover us. Wait. Wait, oh wait, somebody was here. Okay. Honestly, that's one of the strongest parts about the tentacle is that you don't get slowed down too much if you just fake it. And a lot of survivors will try to juke you when you pull it out. It's not over yet though. We still got. Oh. Somebody's here. I sit here and I wait. Have a look around. What a weird gen location. There's gotta be somebody around here. I don't know. They're going back over here. Oh, somebody was cleansing their T-virus. Hi Ada. I know you know how to loop Nemesis. You've seen this guy before. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh. I was hoping maybe she'd run into that. No, she's too smart. No, it's not that one. I guess I just went back. Oh, you guys just in the dead zone? Oh, I saw Fang. Where are you? And this is, again, another big, pretty clear problem about distortions. Like, I can't find these people. What are these scratch marks? And there you are. Okay. Oh, you messed up big time. Okay. I'm gonna back here where there's a zombie. Fang's gonna have to come save you. Let's go kick this gen. Just for the undetectable and the oppression. Yeah, there she is. Don't have tier 3 range yet, so we can't quite do that. I thought she would go for the pal. That was a good juke on her part. There we go. I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Where are the exit gates? Oh! Nice, we found the hatch. Okay, where are you, Ada? Those 2 gates, actually. I think I guessed wrong. Damn. Oh. Well, she's a running. Nice, Ada. Oh. Doesn't even matter because she can't open the gates in time. Yeah, it's GG. Nice, Ada. GG. That was good. That was a nice one. Oppression crazy strong with holding those 3 gens. And because this is such a small map, and this is exactly why it's good for killer. You can, because it's very easy to hold a 3 gen. Especially with perks like Oppression and Pop. Yeah, Nemi feeling pretty good. With the buff, needing less infection to get to tier 2, plus with Marvin's Blood, means you can get to tier 2 with like 2 hits, which is really good. Distortion. Yeah. Off the record, Michaela had Decisive. Balanced Windows. Yeah, GG's. Who do I play now? Who haven't I played in a while? You know what? I have not played Trapper in a hot minute. What? Wait, where? How do I change my cosmetics? Powers and perks, customization. Oh, there we go. Yeah, get the drippy Trapper. Sheesh. Look at my boy Drip though. Let's run a standard Trapper build. Let's go Corrupt. Deadlock, and then for our last perk, something for Chase I think would be good. Yeah, let's run Coop. Yeah, this looks good. Actually, let's run... I like Brutal here. Something else for gens maybe. It's like kind of a chase perk. Jolt. I like Jolt on Trapper because you can trap people and hit them in the trap and it counts towards Jolt. And then we'll run Pain Res. Maybe I feel like we need something for Chase though. Yeah, we won't use Corrupt. We'll just use Q. On an aggressive build. And some good old add-ons. Oh, we need to unlock some stuff for him actually. Because I have unlocked some new perks since I played him last. Anything new in the Shrine? Enduring and Unbound? Not kind of doo-doo actually. play with your food. Actually, do I have Save the Best for Last on him yet? I heard that's pretty good on him. Maybe that's... Maybe we'll try a play with your food build. Unforeseen, love this perk. It did so much work last time. If you're running a gen build, a gen kick build anyways, it's really good. Just like very consistent 30-second stealth. I mean, and if you kick a gen every 30 seconds, that's, you know, you could be undetectable the whole game, really, but you shouldn't be kicking that many gens. Oh yes, save the best for last. Need to level it up a bit, though. Yeah, play with your food. And yeah, corrupt, because we're gonna need to set up a bit. I want to try play with your food. I have not used this perk before. I'll mess around with it. So what this perk does, you become obsessed with a survivor. Every time you chase your obsession and then let them escape, you get a token. Up to 3 tokens, and for each token you get 5% movement speed. It was pretty insane. So ideally we want to find our obsession early and then just let them go. Just let them go. Maybe instead of Joel, I run Grim, because we're kind of a late game build. We want to draw it out a little bit. We also want to set up a bit. See if I remember my trapper tech. Okay, let me turn the music off. So we have to identify our obsession quickly, and we gotta mess with them. We're gonna chase them for a little bit and then let them go and pretend we're dumb. And that they'll think like, Lamau, this trapper, it's a trapper player. He's probably just downloaded this game. Lamau, I'm gonna juke him. But no, that's when we get them. Okay, so Corrupt's gonna let us set up a bit. Gonna head this way because I'm expecting people to move towards this gen. Maybe not. They must have moved toward the center. Gotta be. Did you guys go back this way? What the heck? There you are. Bam. Steve is our obsession. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Bam. They stepped in this one. Oh, I'm the biggest clown ever. Are you fool? What'd you do that for? Oh, fuck. Nice. Yo, Kuro, welcome in. Playing some DBD, doing some Trapper. Already got one there. Yeah, we're doing this gen. Oh, Steve, I'm obsessed with you, sir. Do you want to go back this way? Dude, let him escape so we get a sack of play with your food. There's Alucard. Hello, I see you. Uh-oh, don't step on that. Oh, sick dead hard, bro. Actually, I don't care. You need to mend now. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, Alucard got picked up by this lady, I assume. Okay. Are you winning, son? So far, this match has been pretty good. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot to win. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Damn, I was a bit ambitious. Oh, I thought that. Oh. Nice. Oh, I guess they're not gonna save you. Okay. Nice try, bro. Nice try. Good one. Not falling for that one anymore. I know that pallet's there. You went back in. Damn it. Yeah, whatever, dudes. Lamau. Okay, we gotta get a move on though, cause they're doing these gens over here. That was quite a long chase. Oh, which one are they doing? I wonder. Not quite. Okay, well we get a pot. We lost our stacks, but maybe we'll get a. No, we won't get a pain res, unfortunately. Get this. Where is everybody? Oh, you guys are over here? Oh, I see you're back there. Are you like glitching? Okay, what's the next one they're doing? This one? Oh, I have you on death hook. This lady's dead. Can I catch her? Dedge. Where's Alucard, actually? I've not seen Alucard. Okay. She's got finesse or something. Oh my god, bro. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, fucking Alucard slamming out the gen. Where is everybody? Damn, just a little bit too short. We get a pain res. Yeah, I know, bro. Your Nia is really cringe. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Steve has Horsey perk. I don't know if we can make that. Maybe if we're lucky. There we go. Nice. That's the gen with the most progress. That's good to know. Set this up. Okay, fair enough. Nia's gonna go save Steve, probably. Kick this. Or maybe she's... Oh, yeah. She went for the save. I'm not gonna chase Nia, though. I'm sorry. She's probably gonna loop around, actually. Nia really likes this window, so I'm gonna put this right here. Yeah, she's just gonna let him die because she's such a good gamer and she deserves to be the one who wins here, right? Okay, good one. Yeah, I don't know. She went insane, Nia. just gonna try to find the hatch, I guess. Uh-oh, Nia. The window. The window. GG's. That's what I should have done. Instead of vaulting the trapping the pallet, I should have vaulted the window way early. I'll say GG even though you teabagged me. Uh-oh, they're fighting. Uh-oh, fighting. I was trying to get him. She was trying to get me, yeah. Last one up and still has the least BP. Oh my god, you love to see it. I'm not unhooking dead hook. It's wild. Because I'm breaking the traps. I got to basement to heal. Ooh. Bro, they're going at each other. Look at this. Survivors. Girl be so for real. What a good teammate you made. And oh my, look at the ego on this girl. Oh my god, you could really tell what kind of player this was. She was focusing wholly on keeping me busy with looping and shit. You know, teabagging me at fucking pallets and shit. Should have spent. Yeah, I wanted you to tunnel me. Yeah, and I know that you wanted me to tunnel you. That's why you're being so. That's why you're teabagging me and stuff. You want to be like, grr, how dare that survivor teabag me? And then I tunnel you. And then all your friends do all the gens, right? That's what you wanted to happen. The hard feelings. It's whatever. Yikes. So sad to see the survivors turn on each other like that. Kill the obsession 2 times by any means. I feel like with perks like play with your food and save the best for last, you need some info perks to go with it, because you need to try to find the survivor the obsession as fast as you can. Maybe I should be running some info. There we go. Stubiffle. those perks suck, bro. I feel like save the best for last and play with your food is a bit too much. Aura reveal. Would be a good info perk. I feel like disco's good for these kinds of builds. Yeah, let's try this. Let's do another one. Or do I want it to be Trapper? Maybe somebody else? Yeah, let's cancel. Let's try. Haven't played. Oh, I know who I want to play. I want to play Plague. I feel like we need something for Chase. So this is one of the rare meme add-ons that actually changes how the character is played, and it's actually good. So this makes it so when you puke on people as Plague, you can't infect them. You can only infect them by infecting objects. But objects are infected for 40 extra seconds. I think it's like a whole minute or something. It doubles the infection rate of people working on generators or anything, like even vaulting a pallet or a window. And you also just get bonus blood points, which is nice. And as a result, I think something I think Blood Favor would be really good. Oppression. How's that? Is that good? I feel like we need Corrupt because we kind of need to set up a bit. We need to go around at the start and kind of puke on things. Which means maybe Blood Favor is not so good, actually. No, let's try it. I think this will be fine. Because I think you can still infect things even if they're locked. Yeah. What if we did overcharge, actually? Yeah, keep kicking gens. Get rid of all the progress. Let's try it. This is the Plague build you play if you just want to chill and you don't wanna sweat and do like actually aim and do the shooter part of her power. You play more like a chess master. You set up all your traps and you just wait for survivors to infect themselves. And because you don't have an M2, basically, you can, there's so many different builds you can try with this, because you're basically an M1 killer. Oh boy, they're sending me to, is that Bedham? Okay, we got some gamers. We got some map offering Andes. Oh, Bedham Preschool, yay. Look, where's the... Bam. How did I not infect the pallet there? Oh, she greeted the pallet. Fuck. Can you break this too? Hello. Wait, did you... Oh, there you go. See that pro mine game? Holy cow. Okay. Okay. Oh, you just greeted that. Okay, nice. I went for this. Okay, they just fired through it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna ignore her. Yeah. Fuck, wait. Where'd she go? Gotcha, you silly goose. Aw, good one. Give me the pallet. Yeah, thank you. I have to leave her. Yeah. You stayed here. Oh no! Owie! Wowie zowie. Man. Man. Oh my god, dude, this building. Yeah. What's the next one? Oh, this is a good spot. Nice, dad hard, bro. That's definitely gonna work. Oh, close. That was good. That was really close. Second hook though, not looking good for us. Yeah, that one's done. I got fucking stuck, bro. Whoa, sick, bro. And I think, oh, another fountain. Yeah, we can grab this. What? Oh, where was that? Oh, we're doing this one. Not quite. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just get hit with a pallet. I don't care. Care, go for save. Oh, she had finesse. Are you kidding? Okay. Okay. Wait, what? He was... Oh, she wasn't injured. Okay. You're kidding. Hello? Oh my god, dudes. I mean, what? Yeah, there's the fucking... Okay, bro. Are you joking? These fucking sweat lords, dude. You're not injured, I don't care. Alan pops. Where is the fucking basement, bro? Yeah, give me the pallet. That's crazy. Of course. Pallet there. Oh, what was that spin? Okay, there we go. And they're not gonna come save you because they're hammering out the last gen. Yep, there we go. There it is. Congrats, guys. Yeah, they're gonna save you, they're gonna heal, and then come for the save. Nice reassurance. Your buddy's going for the save because you're on comms. Gotcha, nice. Yeah. Very cool. Survivors are such pieces of work, man. Wow. Sweating down here on Bronze 4. That's crazy. It was the Fang. Fang brought the P100 Fang, bringing the map offering. Whatever. Let's get Plague to 50. Yeah, definitely wasn't good enough. I mean, that map's just way too big. Like, I don't know how I was supposed to defend all that. Moral of the story, don't use overcharge. It's not bad. It's just there's now that what's it called? Oppression's been buffed. I feel like it's kind of a dead perk. I don't know. With Pop, you have Pop, Eruption, Oppression, like 3 really good gen kick perks. Kind of feel like playing Doctor. Let's run Lethal. Or no, Rapid. Rapid's really good on Doctor. And something for Regression Generator. Stealth Doctor would be kind of funny. Like Jolts on Doctor, and we'll do. Yeah, we'll do Pain Res. Why not? Which one's the one decreases the Static Blast cooldown? Where is it? Yeah, the detonation delay, that's the one. We're looking for Discipline. And then we'll run some range, I guess, and... yeah, let's go. Wait, Jolt. Wait, what's the one damage? Yeah, Overcharge, and we'll do Pop. Overcharge and Pop. Sounds good. And we'll also... actually, we'll run, Brutal. I think Brutal will be good. Since we're kicking gens anyways. Yikes, that last one was rough. We don't sweat too hard about. I mean, I won't lie. That was a bit frustrating, but I mean, they brought the map offering. They knew what they were doing. They're flashbanging me. Those guys were definitely a Swift. Increase the luck of all survivors. Let's continue testing the new improved doctor. The static blast cooldown reduction is really nice. I have to keep in mind that Lampkin Lane. This map's not great, but it's definitely better than Bedham. It's definitely better design than Bedham, that's for sure. Hi, Bill. Wait, no, you're Detective Tap? Not quite. Gotcha. Damn. Yeah, I knew you were there. Oh. Okay. Somebody else was here. I'm gonna static blast. I need to pick up Detective Tap. Very nice. Really getting two people? I guess we are. That's a very good start. Okay, they were doing this one. No, it doesn't work, buddy. Detective Tab killed himself. Wow. Okay, well, I think the game's basically over already. Anyone else here? No, just you. Okay. Oh. Sorry, buddy. Somebody was here. Okay. Oh, you were over here. Give me the pallet. Okay, cool. Nice. Looking pretty good. There's Detective Tap. Wait, no, you're... Okay, I'll take it. I think they must be doing this one up here. Lara Croft is going crazy. Madness 3. Okay. I'll break it. Bam. Oh, they're giving up. I mean, I guess it makes... it makes sense. They had somebody give up on the first hook. Probably not super invested in the match at that point. No, that's too strong. I don't care. Lara killed herself. Okay. Not a very exciting match. Nobody here. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, I thought I heard Hedge. Nope. What the heck? Where's Hatch? I feel like I circled this map already. Nope. She must be in a... Are you in a locker or something? You have to be in a locker, right? Bro, where is this Hatch? Nope. Oh, here it is. Well, man, like way in the corner. Damn, I missed. Oh, wait, what? How'd that whip? Okay, GG's. Oh, Nia was our obsession. We need one more. Need one more of those. Yeah, that sucks for them. Having somebody give up right at the start. Yeah, Detective Tab. Adrenaline, Bond. This is a good build. Felix knew what he was doing. Nia. Yeah. Who do I want to play now? You know who I haven't played in a hot minute? Oh, I know who I want to play. No, this one. Check this out. I got this new cosmetic for Oni. Pretty sick, right? What's like a schnasty build for Oni? I feel like Corrupt is good. Play with your food. Let's put some levels in him actually. Ooh, nowhere to hide. Good. Aura. Aura reveal. Ooh, Hex Plaything. That seems good. Some kind of gen regression. What about... Ooh, Trail of Torment? Yeah, let's do a Trail of Torment build. That sounds fun. For some stealth. Trail. Then we'll do... some kind of other gen kick build. Gen kick perk. Let's do Eruption. And then Pop. Yeah. That means I don't think we need... I don't think that we need the Hex Plaything. Some kind of haste perk, maybe. Play with your food would be nice, but it's only a little one. Yeah, let's do it. Lion's Fang? Oh yeah, this is good. I haven't used batteries very much, but I think it has some potential. You can kind of big brain it and be like, okay, I'm gonna let them do that one gen in the middle of the map because it'll serve as a nice little bonus. Lets you rotate through the maps a little bit easier. And then we'll be faster and we'll be sneaky. That seems good. Yeah, check out this skin. This is sick. There was another one of the same style, like same armor and everything, but it was a bit it was like a bright it was like a cyan color. Like it was kind of a pay to lose skin. I feel like it'd be way too easy to see. But this one, I feel like it's actually stealthier than base Oni. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one looks. It's a pretty cool looking skin. I like the helmet. It's very nice. Okay, no map offerings. Chance of spawning the hatch in the main building. Okay. Noted. I gotta focus a bit. I'm not super good with this killer. We're gonna take it. We're gonna chill. Take a chill. Torment Creek. I mean, this map is nice and open, so it's kind of... It's easy to, like, glide around, I guess. Break this. I mean, nobody here, really? Damn. I mean, I'll take the pallet, I guess. Leave pop on that, get trail. Really? Nobody here? They must have looped around. I thought she would go for the window. Okay, good one. Give me this one too. No, you're gonna greet it. Okay. Got one. Bit of a slow down, but not too bad. Okay. Damn, got trail. Wait, did you just... No, I don't like that. Give me shack pallet. Nice. Wait, you went this way? Uh-huh, yeah. Whatever, I don't care. This is the problem. This is why people run corrupt on Oni. This is because you need those like initial. You need that big slowdown at the start to get all the Oh, you just ran? Who's here? Oh my God, it's fucking... Fantastic. 3 gens, got 1 hook. This game's hard, bros. Like, this game is really hard. Where are you? Hang on. No, it doesn't work though. Nice. We gotta play a bit dirty, but like they're really forcing my hand, rusting those gens. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make this. He's got fucking Iron Will or some shit. I can't even hear him. I can't do loops like this. Are you? I hit the fucking box. Alright, bro. Yeah, who would win, a fucking demon of pure hatred or a piece of wood, bro? Oh man, what a pathetic game. I'm so ass with this killer, man. This killer is so hard. Like, survivors will just leave you, like, just do the, yeah, of course, 99 the gate. Yeah. And this is why this is why killers don't run the same 3 perks every game, because those perks prevent scenarios like this. Like, if I run Corrupt, they couldn't rush the gens. You know, if I run Grim Embrace or Deadlock, you know, at least it buys me a little bit of time to set up, but nah. Gen K perks are just not. Gen K perks rely on you getting some downs, and getting downs, if you're not good at like looping with Oni at the start, that means you never get your power, and then you never snowball, right? Yeah, these guys were down to clan. I'm so bad. Some of those angles that the pallets hit you at, like, make no sense at all. It feels like some killers have bigger, like, hitboxes than others. I don't know. It's so weird. This is why people don't experiment when they're climbing. They just run the meta build every time. But it's boring, right? The MMR, the matchmaking for this game is interesting because it's not based on your rank. Like for example, me being silver 4, I'm not going to go against other people who are silver 4. I could be going against people who are iridescent 1. The matchmaking just tries to put you with people who are around the same MMR as you, and if that means, you know, somebody with like 10,000 hours, then yeah, it's just how it goes. Okay, I think that's a good spot to call for today. Let's go back to just chatting. There we go. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming to Dead by Daylight. It was fun. We had some really rough games today, though. You can really tell that like, if you spend a lot of time on one killer and you get really good at them and you get a lot of wins in a row, it increases your MMR, right? And that MMR kind of bleeds into some of your other killers, even if you're playing that killer for the first time. Like, I don't play very much Oni, but I think it's just I notice it a lot when I play Pinhead and Pinhead, Plague, I think Wesker is another one, and Nemi a little bit. It's weird. the matchmaking in this game is just super inconsistent. Some games are like Clown Fiestas, like the Doctor one, where people give up in the first on their first hook, and then it's just like, okay, super easy, free wins. Another time it's like, I'm gonna try a new killer, and it's like the craziest most competitive survivors. I know that's a common gripe with this game, is that the matchmaking is inconsistent at best. But I mean, but at the end of the day, I do just kind of need to get good. Killers, like, especially with Oni, like, I have no idea what I'm doing with that character. I feel like you might need something for the start of the game. Maybe instead of, like, Corrupt is the easy one, like that one's a given. It helps you prevent scenarios like what just happened, where your first chase with the survivor you find is way too long, and by the time the chase is done, 2 gens are done. And if you only hit 1 survivor, you don't even have your power yet. So if you just tunnel if you just chase the 1 survivor, focus on getting them down, and then 2 gens are done, you still have to hit 1 other survivor. You have to get injures early to get the ball rolling, because when survivors are injured, when you injure a survivor, you get a big chunk of blood from them for your power. And while survivors are injured, if they're doing gens and other stuff running around, they drop the blood orbs, and the blood orbs let you get your power too. So your first chases are really important. They're really important, because outside of your power, you're just a basic M1 killer, so you're really easy to loop. You don't have any, like, loop powers. You don't have any chase powers. So you have to it's just pure skill, and maybe I'm not quite there yet. Maybe I just need to practice my M1 killers a bit more. I have been playing a lot of Doctor, and the Doctor's been a lot of fun. Since with the new buffs, I think he's a lot better now. I don't know what it is with Doctor, but I guess the whole skill check madness thing just really tilts survivors for some reason, and they give up. They were the survivors that game were playing like really altruistically though, like crazy. They were all going for the save at once. That really let us snowball. Overall, pretty good session. I definitely need to practice more. Maybe do some climbing off stream. Because then once we, like, you know what? No, I was gonna say maybe off stream I'll use like some sweaty builds, just to get up in rank. But at the end of the, like, who cares about rank really? Because rank really just equates to extra blood points at the end, which would be nice because there's still a lot of stuff I want to unlock. Since we unlocked Pig, so we want to unlock her perks, give her perks to everybody. I mean, I'm probably going to invest in Skull Merchant, and I won't lie, it's a bit tempting to play Skull Merchant before the nerf. It's a bit tempting, because if I don't play it now, I'll never know what it's like. Like, I'll never know how giving survivors true despair looks like. Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe I be evil. Evil off stream though. Okay. Hey, that's enough yapping. Oh my gosh, we went for 5 hours this stream. I've been going a little bit too crazy this week, I think. We had the 8 hour or almost 7 hour Space Marine stream, and then I got too carried away with DBD. Almost over 5 hours in now. Man, do I take tomorrow off? Or do we ball? Cause I never stream on Sundays, you know? I don't want to leave you guys hanging because I know, but this week's just been so busy. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. But I'll keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated if or not we stream tomorrow. I might just need to take it easy. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, so I think I don't think we're gonna raid tonight. It's a bit late. I don't really see, there's not a whole lot of people on this late. Plus, I'm getting a bit hungry. I need to go grab some food, so I think that's where we'll end today. Hold on, let me plug everything. Let me plug the Twitter. If you want to keep up with me, it's the best place to do it. Please join the Grimcord. We hang out. We talk about games there. If you want to hang out with me and the Grimmers off stream, it's the best place to do it. And here's the YouTube where I post all the VODs, including this one, which will probably be out tomorrow. Yeah, I think that'll be it. No raid out tonight. Feeling a bit dead, but I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow. I might need a break. Possibly tomorrow. Keep an eye out. Yeah. Talk to you guys later.